Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 365, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players, at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 365 points to your PC's current experience total. That's for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time, by the way. When last we saw the Order of the Superior Star, they were in the sunken city in the sand, Tintabula. They had found a bell. I can't confirm or deny whether it is the bell.
How many bells do they have?
And then they also found a rather large magical and mundane treasure. It had there was like a sword, polearm, some eyeballs, and some potions, I think. I think the monetary part of it might have been like silver or something, I don't recall.
Yeah, I think you mentioned there was a lot of silver.
But it was in sort of a strange place, like out in the middle between buildings on a dais.
I'm sure that's fine.
Okay. So we have Tenzi at the end of the round here.
I'll cast. I'm gonna double check. I think I have bless, so I'm gonna do that.
Oh,
and
it said you cast 8 already. On.
Okay. Was that my turn this time? Okay.
I think it was.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, that was when you cast 8 on Musashi. That's why he has overloaded health. Okay, so end of round stuff. You can remove any shits that happened during the combat. I don't think there are any left. Okay, so there's an 8 spell. Alright. So the 8 spell has 9 rounds left at the end of this round, which essentially means 10 rounds. So Adolf and Company. Adolf and Company. I think. Yep, they're in the tea party. Oh, and I need to check something that I forgot about. Let's see. Changing a small detail on someone's character and checking someone else's. Oh, did you guys see that message about the helmet that Zelda wears?
Yeah.
From Excalibur, the movie. The wizard wore this weird. It's like a metal skull cap almost.
Yeah.
Okay. So I forgot I guess, a minor detail when Tenzi henched his dad. Okay, so all of a sudden, Ashriel gets this feeling. It's like a feeling he's felt many, many times before. There's something a little off in the tea party. And he feels like, well, I should probably PM Tenzi about it, if I can get back to the party here. Something is a little off. With somebody particular in the tea party. Come on, where is everybody? There we go. Okay. And Ashriel seems... his demeanor changes. He starts gritting his teeth and gnashing and holding his mace at the handle like he's ready to swing, and it's like he forgot about something and it just sort of hit him all of a sudden.
All right. So he will, Asheville will speak to Tenzi via telepathy and tell him that there's some unfinished business in the tea party that we have to take care of before we continue.
Yeah. Okay. Now, so Adolf and company are in the tea party. Asher and company.
So Asher kind of sees, yeah, she can see Ashriel, and she says, of course she doesn't know what's going on in his head, so she said, well, I mean, it seems like an okay plan. Yeah, Anatar will cast slow, and Shandrak will do a fireball, and let me think it over. Maybe there's some sort of trap that I can do. I've been really thinking about traps a lot lately, but I think it's gonna be okay.
Yeah, you want to set a trap beforehand, you think?
So Asher now has a proficiency in set snares. Amber does not understand traps very well. Can you point me to the correct book and purple worm that can maybe give me some guidance?
On traps?
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about like the details of setting up traps?
Yeah, like what kind of traps are available to me or would inspire?
Oh, that's all up to you. Like,
That's all imagination. Okay.
it's all up to
Yeah,
the
because I wasn't
imagination.
seeing anything. Cool.
Yeah, you basically you come up with pieces and parts that you think would be able to make a trap, and then I'll make a judgment call whether or not it's possible, and then you roll. Well, I'll choose a time category because there's like apparently different time categories. Like some of them take 2d8 hours, some of them take like a round or whatever.
Got
The more simple traps won't take very long, you know. But like things like a pit trap where you have to dig, obviously are gonna take a long time.
Okay.
And I think
So
it's
do we
also-
have
Go ahead.
do we have like any equipment or like extra weapons and stuff back in the tower?
Asher's got a lot of gear, but it's mainly house-breaking gear. So I'll call that the end of this turn, and I'll use my real-life time to go through and see if there's anything that calls to me.
Yeah.
But Asher kind of leans against the wall and says, "Yeah, let me think about it."
There's a short description of how man traps work in the player's handbook under set snares,
Thank you.
and there's a special version of set snares that's only available to thief characters where they can set man traps, and you'll see there are I think there are two categories. There's the ones that take a lot of labor and the ones that don't. And the ones that don't take a lot of labor, I'll probably allow you to set up in like one round.
Okay.
So when you do it, I'll have you roll I'll secretly roll success or failure
Got it.
at the end of the construction duration. And then most of the things that you need are in your thieves picks, but you'll have to like replace them every once in a while, like at
excellent.
the end of an adventure. So
Yeah.
there's like wire and stuff in your pick kit, you know, but other things you'll have to acquire or, you know, carry, like extra if you want to set up you know, a crossbow trap or something. Obviously you have to have a crossbow and a bolt, and you know, you have to have the wire to pull the trigger, and you can set up a you know, non-complicated tripwire that may or may not work without pulleys, you know, and then if you have pulleys it'll probably work really well.
Cool.
So you can buy, you know, things like block and tackle to use as pulleys, buy crossbows to set up crossbow traps, buy spears to set up spear traps, etc., etc. And then
All right. I'm starting to get an idea now.
usually you want to be able to hide them, which is mostly like a role-playing thing. So you just come up with like, oh, I put I grabbed this painting off the wall and put it over the hole in the wall that I made for the spear trap to shoot out, you know, so that the spear just shoots right through the painting and hits the guy if he crosses through the tripwire. And
Cool.
you know, just depending on your description, I might give you a bonus or a penalty to the check, you know, whether or not it works. The better,
So,
obviously, the better
Asher,
the equipment, the higher the chance you'll get a bonus. But sorry, go ahead.
So Asher takes her like the heel of her hand and kind of like thumps it against her head and says, "If we go back to the tower, I left my my hand crossbow on one of the camels, and I've got some wire here. Maybe we could rig up sort of a hand crossbow trap."
Okay, so like we set up a trap and like you try to like get their attention and have them run towards the trap.
So maybe like set it up where they would be coming toward us, and then you and Anatar peek out from cover after the trap is set, cast your spells, and then come back this direction, and then when they're pursuing you, then that trap can go off. Maybe something like that.
Okay.
Just trying to give us every advantage, you know?
Do you just have one crossbow? Do you have a couple?
One crossbow, multiple quarrels. But I'll think some more about what other stuff I have. I've got plenty of daggers.
Hmm.
Maybe I could do like daggers on a tripwire. Or I can like bury the daggers like in a little shallow pit in the direction they're
Mm-hmm.
gonna walk, and like uh maybe they like fall on the daggers.
Or even just step on them, like running towards us.
Yes.
Tenzi says he rummages around in his satchel and says, "I think I might have something that would help." And he pulls out a small belt pouch, which he opens and lets you look inside, and it contains 10 caltrops.
Excellent. And Asher says, I have some marbles too, so maybe that's something we can set up. They'll make them like slip and slide. Pretty sure she has some caltrops as well. So she's gonna use this turn just kind of like think about it. But as far as she knows, that's the only thing that's irritating Asriel, and she's like, "Don't worry, we're gonna figure this out."
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
First, because I forgot to do that last session, I will cast armor.
Nice. Okay. You get 50 points. And it's go ahead and roll the template because it's going to have a different amount of HP than the one that's already on you.
Nice.
14 HP. Nice.
Alright. And then, and if Shandrak had noticed what happened with Ashrael, I'll just kind of look over into him, worried, and say, "Is everything okay?"
Tenzi will say that we might have a little bit of unfinished business inside the tower, so since we have to go back to get some items, we can maybe go in and take care of that.
Kind of unfinished business.
My father is very sensitive to evil, and he thinks Zaldi might be still under some evil effects.
Oh. Well, that sounds bad.
Interesting. Well, definitely wouldn't want to
Poor
return.
guy, he was dead and now he's evil.
Maybe death does that to some people.
Well, we should definitely return and see what we can do. Last thing I'd want is to return bruised and beaten to the party and see the tea party and see it in ruins.
Oh yeah.
And so I will just walk a couple steps so I'm between that henge and my turn.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
We will start heading back towards the tea party. So I'll just move my people.
Asher and Company.
Alright, yeah, they're gonna start heading back as well.
and Chandrak.
Take up the rear.
Okay, Tenzi and company.
I'll approach the door and knock on it.
Okay, you hear a lion-like roar, and the door sort of cracks open, and you can see a golden eye peering out you from the crack, and then the door swings wide, and Thorndor is standing before you, and he sort of steps out of the way and motions for you to come in.
Right. My party will enter the tower.
Okay. Alright, so Astriel's feeling gets a little stronger now that he's in the same room as Zaldi. And Zaldi seems to be just snoozing on this bench over here. And he doesn't seem to even notice you guys coming in.
Then Ashriel will get up to him and look right in his eyes, even though they're closed, and figure out what the evil that's in him is.
So it's let's see. It shows that he's not of this world, but from another, similar to Solynod Hex, but not quite the same. He's from a different prime material plane, and apparently he did all sorts of horrible things in order to unlock his magicless power, including like I guess experimenting with his powers on defenseless animals, random people he met on the road, senseless killing, and
Damn. When we played with that player, I was not onto him. He was annoying. I thought the character was annoying.
No, there was more.
Well, as soon as Ashriel
and-
it to Tenzi never liked him from the beginning, so he was like,
yeah. So he killed a few innocent people that were strangers to him, in the name of developing his powers and his mind. And he was actually banished to this prime material plane by Flandel Steelskin, which is a power, a gnomish power, because he pretty much like defied the god, which is like basically like heresy. It'd be like committing heresy. It's not a god that either that Ashriel is familiar with. I mean, he knows that Flandel Steelskin is a gnomish god. He doesn't have any like loyalty to Flandel Steelskin, but he knows that Zaldi is basically a heretic among the gnomish people, for some of the things that he did.
So Ashriel will tell Adolf what he's learned about Zaldi, and that Zaldi cannot stay here. He has to be either sent back to where he came from or sent away from here.
Ashriel wants to kill him. In fact, he wants to wake him up and duel him to the death right now.
All right.
Anything else from Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
Okay. So Adolf kind of looks over and he's like, what's this? What's all this?
There's an evil being in our midst. He
Oh,
pointed.
that fucking gnome? Really? Huh. I never really tried to sense his alignment in any way. Doesn't surprise me. Those deep gnomes, well, they're unpredictable, I guess. Yeah, deep gnomes, they come from the great below. And, typically, well, they're usually neutral, but, you know, I suppose an adventurer could become evil for some reason, and thus the reason he wants to adventure. I've no pity for him. I trust in Ashriel's judgment. And Asher and Company.
Alright, so Asher's thinking. Alright, Asher is going to, they're all gonna go basically up to the tower. And
So you can see right here the door is open in front of the rug of welcome, and
yeah, I'm
everyone's
trying to.
basically
Yeah.
standing right in front of Zaldi.
Oh, okay. So they know what's going on. Okay. Well, Varen's definitely not going to sit it out.
Well,
Let's see.
everyone is in Tenzi's party. They're all standing in front of Zaldi, kind of staring at him while he sleeps. He still hasn't woken.
Asher's going to go up to Lumpy and start.
Oh, you don't go inside? Okay, my bad.
Well, yeah. Asher's going to stand next to Lumpy and start sorting through the stuff unless she hears a ruckus. But she will send her followers inside. Go ahead and send them in.
Okay.
Well,
So,
hold on. Leave
Anatar.
me Anatar outside. So she says, Anatar, while they're doing whatever they're gonna do, I've got an idea. So there's like plenty of rocks around here, right?
I suppose you could probably break off part of that petrified bush. It's all sand. Oh, there's chunks of the buildings, if that's what you mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so she
Like to the left of where I am, there should be some,
Yeah.
right?
So she pulls out a light block and tackle and says, if we can get some sort of cloth and she pulls out her large tent and says, this should work. If we can put some of these stones in the canvas or not the canvas, but the fabric for this tent, I can haul it up with my block and tackle, and we can drop it on them. I've got some some stone biter arrows, so we can use a rope to send it right into the wall to hold it, and then cut it when we're ready.
Nice. Okay. So all the way to the ceiling in here?
Yeah, I'm thinking back where we were, down the hallway.
Yeah.
So let me, without
the
actually moving.
The
let me show you where.
ceiling in here is 100 feet high.
Oh, okay. So that would be some momentum.
And it would take a lot of rope to get from the ground all the way.
She has a 50-foot hemp rope, so I guess as far up as that would get. And she wants to put it like roughly here where I've got Asher standing. That's not an actual movement, that's just to show you.
So you won't reach the ceiling with it only 50 feet.
Yeah.
So what are you going to attach it to?
She's going to attach using her rope skills, she wants to tie the end of the rope to a stone biter arrow and just shoot it directly into the stone.
What stone?
Is of the house that she's standing next to, or the stone hinge if that's more sturdy. Whichever one looks more sturdy.
The hinges and the house are approximately 15 feet high.
Yeah, she wants to. Oh, you mean what's she going to hoist it with? Okay. Let's see. So the ceiling you said is 100 feet. I think Tenzi said he had a rope. Asher remembers that. And so she'll see if she can borrow Tenzi's rope and use two 50-foot hemp ropes for that. She also has a silken rope, but she wants to use that for something else.
If you're gonna go all the way to the ceiling, it's 100 feet high, and you have to have one side of the rope to hoist the object.
So I need 200 feet.
One side to pull, so it has to be 200 feet long.
Okay. Let me think then. It was only 15 feet high.
Could I make a suggestion?
Oh yes, please.
I was Another option might be to, with your tent of rocks, is to set up like a swinging thing. So you attach it like to one of the hinges with tension, so that when we cut the rope, it swings into the doorway of the.
Oh, neat. Yeah, we can do that. So, like, for instance, attach it to maybe the edge of this hinge she's standing next to, but then attach the load one hinge back where I have her now.
Yeah, that's one way.
Swinging with momentum.
Shandrak will speak up. Actually, I don't know if it's bigger, but I have 2 large sacks. If you want to use that instead of your tent.
Oh, it's a large tent.
Okay.
Good idea, though. Good thinking.
Okay, so let me get this straight. You are attaching a rope to like a wall over here, 15 feet above the ground, and then creating a rope going 35 feet over here to a load.
Yep, sort of like a spring, like a swing. I mean, yep. Oh, well, no, that would scrape against the floor though.
It hit the floor.
That's too long. And how far is that? That's 15 feet, and they're 15 feet high. Damn high ceilings. Hold on. Baron can fly.
There you go.
Yeah. And he's also proficient with longbow, so you can shoot your stone biter.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So when Varen's back, I'll have him do the stone biter, and I'll have him get that hoisted up. I think he can carry quite a lot too. He can carry the rocks one at a time if need be. So I'll help him rig that up. It'll extend 50 feet from the bottom, and then I'll have him waiting up there until Shandrak and Anatar are pursued, and then try to drop the load on them.
So if you have someone that can fly, you only need 100 feet of rope, because he can attach your block and tackle to the back of the stone biter.
Excellent. So Asher's going to see if Shandrak has...
Grab the rope at the top, and as long as the rocks weigh less than he does, he can come down like he's on an elevator.
Yeah. So Asher will, whenever Tenzi is done with his business, see if she can borrow Tenzi's rope, and she's gonna think some more about what she's doing, but she's gonna ask Anatar to start carrying rocks toward that area.
And you only need enough rocks to be just below Varen's weight, right? If you're only gonna use 100 feet of rope.
Yeah. Let's see. Looks like, let me look up Varen.
So it wouldn't take long to gather that many rocks. He's only like
so he's
150 pounds or something like that.
Well, and he can make like multiple trips if he rigs up the tent. Then he can just like bring rocks up and down until the tent is full.
Yeah, but if he doesn't have to, if you use 100 feet of rope and a pulley and a rock biter.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure we're getting the most out of this trap.
He can just grab the end of the rope up at the pulley, right, and then stop flying.
That's right. Yep.
And then it'll raise the rocks slowly.
Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, so Anatar's gonna start doing that. So I'll send him
So
that way, but that's what he's doing.
this ingenious trap isn't gonna take long to rig. It's not gonna be like, 2 to 8 hours or whatever. I'm gonna say you got 3 people working on it. He should probably be able to rig it up in 1 round because, well, actually, however many rounds it takes him to ascend to 100 feet. So that's
Okay.
how long.
Yes.
Player's handbook. Proficiencies.
This is gonna be a fun mechanic.
Okay. Rogue set snares. Setting a small snare trap takes 1 hour work. Setting a larger trap requires 2 to 3 people and only need to have the proficiency in 2d4 hours of work. Setting a man trap requires 1 or more people depending on its nature and 1d8 hours of work. To prepare any trap, the character must... Oh. No. Set up a trap requires 2 to 3 people. 1 hour of work to set up a small snare. No, it's going to take however long it takes him to ascend 100 feet.
Okay.
And his movement rate is pretty fast too. You can only use half your movement rate to ascend.
So 33
Because he's
divided
not,
by 2.
unless you have maneuverability class A or B, then you can fly straight up. But he's not. He's like C or worse. I think he's C.
Yeah, so it's half of his flying speed is 16.
So that's 80 feet. So it'd take him 2 rounds to ascend 100. Attach the stone biter. Probably 2 more rounds to turn around. Well, he could attach it and grab it immediately. Just shoot the stone biter in and fly up and grab the rope. And then bow in one hand, rope in the other. Just descend like he's on an elevator, and the rocks will come up and he'll come down. As long as the rocks weigh, slightly less than he does.
Yep.
Okay. Turn order. Okay, Shandrak.
So between Asher, Anatar, and Varen, like that's all good for the trap, right? Like,
Right now, yeah.
Okay, so...
Varen doesn't know about it yet. He's inside the tower.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't. No, he's busy for now. But so in that case, well, just hearing the kind of the discussion and the wheels start turning. For now, Shandrak will just go up to what was it, Sunday, I think, the camel that you said that you were loaning me or giving me or renting me, whatever. And I will kind of introduce myself to the camel and pet it, and I will open up my backpack and offload my tent onto the camel.
There you go. That's 30 pounds. It was Sandy.
Sandy.
Yeah. And be sure to add 30 pounds to the camel's, what's it called? Pack saddle.
Encumbrance? Oh, yeah.
I don't see...
So in the gear section. You should be able to just click on the camel. You have control of it. And then hold shift and double click on the camel, and it'll open up the character sheet. And then you click on the character sheet tab, scroll all the way to the bottom where it says gear. Almost all the way to the bottom. and then put in small tent, 30 pounds.
Isn't it the 10?
Say again.
It's 10 pounds, isn't it?
You might be right. Maybe it's 10. Yeah. And then
'Cause if it was 30, that's like
under,
I would have
yeah,
been severely encumbered.
under location. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 10. Under location, put pack saddle, and make sure you
Okay.
put 10 pounds. And normally you would probably need to check his encumbrance, but I don't think 25 pounds is going to encumber camel.
All right. Nice.
Okay, you only. Oh, there you go. All right. So that would take about a round. So Asher, you can kind of see Shandrak pulling out his small tent from his backpack and putting it in the pack saddle that Sandy is wearing, the camel that you gave him.
Nice.
He seems pretty stoked about dropping the 10 pounds too.
Yeah.
Asher can relate.
You can see Shandrak just kind of shaking his arms out and stretching a little bit. Seems a lot more limber.
Tenzi and Company.
Ashfield take his mace and kind of use it to poke at Zaldi to wake him up.
Prod something. Okay. He blinks his eyes a couple of times, and he starts rubbing his eyes, and he says,
Well, what's up? What's going on?
You must return to where you came from, or die here.
Well, I can't return. I was banished by a god. Flannel Stillskin.
Aaron seems pretty irritated that you gave him a choice.
Well, so Ashfield just takes a fighting stance. Says, then you made your choice.
What? Woke up, man.
and
So mace against the head, or
initiative.
It's like a telltale game. Varen will remember that.
Yeah.
So he's prone. I'm gonna give him the prone condition here.
all right. So I'm going to do a quickness check first.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to move it.
It says they always fight evil to the death whenever they encounter it. It doesn't say that they do it honorably. So you can just start fighting him while he's laying down. It doesn't matter. And he is going to. Okay. First up is Zaldi. He let's see, he's going to. What do we got here?
It's really too bad Zaldi killed people with those powers, because they're pretty cool.
Yeah. Okay. So Asriel can. Oh, come on. What's up with this music? There we go. Asriel momentarily. The world kind of disappears, and he sees his own body and the bodies of the people around him as sort of like white balls of light in this endless field of blue light. And you can see Zaldi lying down on some sort of invisible surface. Zaldi looks like a regular deep gnome rather than a ball of light. And from Zaldi's mind, he sees this whip lash out at himself, at Asriel. That is from Zaldi's mind. Excuse me. Okay. It actually hits Asriel's mind. It's a glowing whip of psychic energy and slices into buried wells of inferiority and worthlessness of Asriel's psyche. Zaldi spends 4 PSPs. And
I didn't think Asriel had any of those.
Huh? Any of what?
Any feelings of inferiority or anything like that.
Yeah. Let's see. So that opens up Asriel's mind. And then powers. My mouse wheel's not working. That's weird. Okay, this only works on an open mind line. Okay, so Zaldi tries to use another power on Ashriel, but it doesn't work. And he spends 2 PSPs. Adolf and company are taken aback by the sudden use of violence. Tenzi.
I'm saving my action to the end of the round. I'm leaving this to Ashriel, but if something prevents Ashriel from attacking, then I will unleash my attacks on Zaldi.
Okay. Asher.
Asher is digging through her stuff back on the ranch, and and she pulls out 10 pieces of tar paper and 6 torches. As we know, tar paper is highly combustible, and so she wants to place some. Let me put her back down that hallway so I can see better. She wants to place sheets of tar paper. Where do we set the block and tackle? I guess we didn't set it up yet. Okay. So the block and tackle is going to be on basically, let's call it the north end of this hinge, and on the south end of this hinge, because I think they're going to avoid that spike trap. She wants to set up 10 pieces of tar paper, and she wants to have Ngoki, whenever we start back up, climb on top of the hinge with 6 torches and her ring of invisibility. And then when they get close enough, she wants to have Ngoki light the torches and drop them on the paper.
Oh. So just draw
I guess
a square
just
wherever,
one torch.
wherever you're leaving the paper. Draw a square.
Okay, I guess just one torch, because she can just do one torch in one action. Alright, draw a square.
Yeah, like on the actual grid
draw
square
a
that
shape.
you're using it.
Something like that.
Too big. It's got to be like one
big.
one grid square. I mean, unless you're spreading them out, in which case it might.
Yeah,
not
she's
work.
spreading them out.
Okay.
Oh, it might not work? Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
if you're
let's make it
throwing
smaller
one
then.
torch, like how big are these
Oh, yeah.
pieces of paper? They're probably what the size of some wadding for a gun, right?
Yeah, good point.
Isn't
How
it?
did I get rid of this square?
Isn't tar paper for lighting fires?
It's in the thieves tools. I think it's.
Oh, it's in thieves tools, so there'll probably be a description. In order to get rid of stuff, you have to delete it. So you have to select it first.
Oh, I need to get my selection tool. Okay.
Thieves handbook. What is it? Tools of the trade.
I think so. I'm pretty sure that's where I got it. I know I just didn't come up with it.
Tar paper under burglary and theft. This is simply any kind of heavy paper or more usually cloth which has been soaked in tar, honey, treacle, or any anything suitably sticky. Thief usually uses it by slapping it on a window before breaking the glass in a window pane. Sticky. Okay, so it's the size of a sheet of paper.
Okay.
Stick surface helps keeps all the fragments together as the glass breaks. Noise is considerably reduced, both from cushioning the impact of the hammer on glass and preventing broken glass from scattering all over the floor beyond the window. If there is someone within fairly close listening distance, DM make a secret move silently and roll for the thief when using this stratagem. Tar paper can also be used with a glass cutter being affixed to the center of the area of the glass to be cut so that it can be simply pulled out when the cutter has been. But yeah, it's flammable and it's the size of an actual piece of paper. 10 of them would probably cover most of a square.
Okay.
Because each square is 25 square feet.
I guess.
And a sheet of paper is about a square foot. So 10 of them.
I guess we'll call it.
You could cover like
square.
the middle of a square and burn somebody.
Yeah, let's do that.
And especially if they step on it, probably stick to them.
Yeah. Alright, there's my square.
Okay.
And that's what she's doing this turn. Oh, I guess you gotta decide how long that's gonna take her.
I like just an action. I mean,
Cool.
these sheets probably have like I'm guessing like wax paper on each side. So you gotta peel off one side, then the other, and throw it down. Or maybe just since you're doing it as a trap, you probably just peel off one side and just throw it down so that the sand doesn't stick to the bottom.
Yeah, that's true. This is a fun game. I should have got traps a long time ago.
Okay, and then Varen.
So, Varen, having observed this scene, is going to try to attack Zaldi.
And being chaotic and hating evil.
Yep. Yeah, Varen knows what's up.
You get, so he is in a prone position, so you get +4 to hit him. Getting that red X ready. -8. Yeah, 15. Okay, 11 damage. Okay, and the shield?
And
+4 to hit. slice into Zaldi, and he's like,
no, don't judge me.
and you hit him again with the shield, doing a total of 24 damage, and Zaldi dies.
Oh.
Somebody take his hat.
Okay. And he's right. He has that peculiar looking helmet that was identified a long time ago as a helmet of ESP.
Ooh.
Let's see. Or sorry, helm of telepathy.
Oh, even better.
He's wearing a small-sized embroidered robe. Pretty high quality. It's beautifully embroidered with like silk threads and stuff. He's got a backpack that has things inside you haven't seen yet. He's wearing soft boots that go up past his knees, and
I'll put Zaldi on the Tenabula treasure board.
yeah.
I think he had a scroll, but he might have used that already. I don't know.
If he does, it's not on his sheet.
Oh, maybe he used it, then I just took it off.
Chances of a scroll having only one use is pretty low. Why? Yeah, I don't see any.
Farron is gritting his teeth as he remembers he's the one who brought Zaldi back from life in the first place.
Stupid.
So then does he hit him again with his sword?
Yeah, he's still got a couple talent attacks left.
And Zaldi is a level 3 character, so he's probably not worth very much XP. Because he has Spellfire, which is unlisted power, I'll probably give him 2 more levels for that. Sonics, I'll give him 2 more levels. He has magic items. I'll give him 1 more level for that, so that's 5 extra levels. And that's about it. He's pretty useless, so I'll count him as a level 8 creature.
The satisfaction was worth it. I don't know if I even wanted the XP.
He just wanted to make sure that Zaldi never came back to haunt him.
So a level 8 creature is worth 650 points. And Ashriel has an open mind, which you can close with, let's see, non-sonic mind requires sonic power was used successfully against the non-sonic mind.
We just have to take an action to do it. When we
Yeah,
have
it
a
takes
chance.
an action, and it requires a saving throw versus paralyzation.
Okay, I'll do a save.
And then, so 650. That was not a PC, so you actually gain experience from it. Man, where's the last experience table? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Content. Chat archive. Oh, yeah. I have to make it all one page first. Okay, so the last time you guys got XP was from a Western Vampire. Looks like. I think that was last session, right?
Yep.
9 Durgar, 1 Western Vampire. Okay. So there were 3 PCs, 12 NPCs, and 6 warriors and bards, but I think that has changed now that there's the Tea Party is on its own. Technically, they're not helping you right now. And Tenzi has Ashriel and Musashi as henchmen currently. So the NPC number is going to be way lower. 1 Zaldi. That was 650. Player characters is 3. NPC, so 2 for Tenzi and 3 for Asher, right? 3 henchmen for Asher. Oh, and your follower, right? So 4. There's
Anatar.
Baron.
Yep, 4.
Jim and Ngoki, yeah, 4. So that's plus Ashriel and Musashi makes 6. Number of creatures defeated was 1. Hit dice per creature, he only had 3 hit dice. Warriors and bards, you've got Ashriel and Musashi, and Baron and the Eldrin. So 4, and none of the PCs are warriors, so 4. So that's too many warriors to get hit dice XP. So it should be just a little pittance of XP, but weird, it hasn't popped up yet. Uh-oh. There it goes. Tiny little pittance of XP, 108 points.
Every little bit, I guess. So I'll remove Baron and Asriel from the tracker because combat is over. And next up is Shandrak and Company.
So with just another quick little pet on Sandy's head, Shandrak will make his way into the tower. Check on, see how stuff's going on.
Okay. As you walk in, the door is wide open still. And you see Varen standing over a very dead deep gnome lying down on a bench. There's like blood everywhere. There's blood on his sword, blood on his shield, blood on the bench, blood on the wall.
Shandrak will look skeptically look to Asriel and Tenzi and see what they look like.
Asriel looks like he's got this he lets out a sigh of relief, and he sort of puts his jams the shaft of his mace into his belt and shoves it down all the way up to the head of the mace, and sort of keeps a hand on the head of his mace. He gets a kind of like a smile, it's like a smirky smile on his face, and looks over to Tenzi. Go ahead and describe Tenzi.
Tenzi looks at him, and he recognizes the look of satisfaction after seeing evil destroyed, and just nods his head at him and pats Varen on the back.
You go to pat Varen on the back, and the heat of his wings sort of starts to sear your hand as it gets a little closer.
Yeah, I only have some protection against heat, so I notice it, but
Okay.
So then Shandrak will pipe up and say, I know I'm a bit new around here, but was it really necessary to put him in the dead book?
Aaron says, he was evil. And does not
And
elaborate.
you didn't. And how long has he been here with you?
Varen kind of bares his teeth in frustration and says, weeks.
Well, Shadrach will just sort of not quite sure what to say. We'll just be like, well, as long as we're all not evil, I suppose that's not a problem.
Aaron narrows his eyes at you.
Asriel takes a quick look over.
What? What?
He
Oh,
doesn't
come on. Can't take a joke.
feel anything.
Oh, come on. Can't take a joke.
Looks suspiciously at you.
And Shandrak will also so after that, Shandrak will actually take a step forward, up to a foreign door, and I'll cast friends on myself.
Oh. Before you cast friends, you get the feeling that Foreign Door is beyond you.
Okay. Okay.
He has nothing to learn from you.
Okay. In that case, yeah, I'll just stop midway, and I'll just take another look at Zaldi's body, and that'll be my turn.
Yep, Zaldi was he was the guy for you, but he's dead now.
Which really, it's for the best, because what if you had henched him and then we found out?
That would be really awkward.
Trying to find. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Where is he? Okay. There we go. You feel like everybody in the room is beyond you, except for Healy. Yeah, just Healy. And even then, she's your equal.
Oh, that's okay. I'll wait a little longer in that case.
Yeah.
But you were almost on XP overload, so maybe a little bit longer in the dungeon.
Yeah. So that's all for Shandrak.
Okay. Time now is 10 after 7 a.m. June the 23rd, 11th year of the fifth eon. Aid has 5 rounds left at the end of this round. Although
Did they carry on with a tea party?
I thought that doesn't the HP aspect last for an hour, but the bless aspect only lasts as long as it bless, or is it both?
I don't remember any distinction between them.
Okay. Adolf and the rest of the tea party, which, by the way, does not include Amistan. He's not part of the tea party. He's there, but he's not part of Adolf's group. Like, and neither was Zaldi. And technically, neither is Morgul. He's just kind of there too. But on Healy, Sarah, Stallion, Muiga, Forndor, they all just kind of go back to what they were doing. Forndor walks over to the door and shuts it. And Tenzi and company. Actually, could we take a 5-minute break? It's getting really cold in here and I need a light of fire.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, 5-minute break. Get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be right
Your
back.
apartment has a fireplace?
Yeah, I have a
That's
fireplace and I have my own washer and dryer. So,
Nice.
yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Score.
All right, we'll be right back.
Skeptically.
I'm back.
I am back. So the only treasure was regaining the helm from Zeldy.
We haven't checked his backpack.
Okay.
Can't remember what he had. He wasn't with us for a very long time.
No, but he seemed to acquire stuff somehow.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember what a Helm of Telepathy does. If it's reading minds or transmitting thoughts or both.
I'm back.
Eh. Actually, I'm just going to say that Asher went ahead and... Yeah, well, no, never mind. I'll do that later.
Yeah, that helm has all kinds of interesting qualities to it.
What's it do?
So, so you can read minds, although he has to know the language of the creature to understand.
Okay, yeah.
But he can also try to communicate by language with any creature with
Mm-hmm.
telepathy, if there's if they can speak the same language, or try to use empathy to send an emotion to them.
Okay, yeah.
And he can also try to implant a suggestion.
Mm,
Interesting.
that's good.
Yeah.
Which I don't want to step on your toes, Tinsy, if that was something you wanted, but it might be good to give to Shandrak, because if he
That's what I
starts
was
sneaking
thinking.
around and stuff.
Yeah, I
was
mean,
thinking
even I
Sandrak
don't,
as well.
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have it yet, but like eventually I can hopefully learn like tongues or comprehend languages.
Right.
So that's
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
That'd be, I would think, good on any of the scouts, but Asher's got plenty of magical items, so. Would this be your first Shandrak?
This will be the first magic item.
Oh, so happy for you.
Yeah. Yeah, which is also good to, have the wizard have the helmet telepathy so I can say, oh god, I'm fucked. Somebody help me.
Yep. I'm so squishy.
Yeah, I guess if you're going to be going invisible and stuff, I'll probably put Sacred Guardian on you as well. I have it on Asher already, so that whenever you're in trouble, I will know that you're in trouble.
That's a really good idea that you had there.
Mm-hmm.
You could just die and you'd never know.
Right, standing around waiting
Yeah.
for you to appear.
Just waiting for the signal.
It's been a week. You think something's wrong?
pretty confident the fire is going good.
All right.
All right. Tenzi.
I'm gonna take that helm off of Zaldi, and look towards Chandrak and kind of hold it out and say if he wants to use it.
I take it and I hold it and I go. It's like the design's a bit odd. But does it do anything?
We've been was identified as a helm of telepathy.
Oh.
Yeah, this sturdy metal helmet appears to be a normal piece of headgear. Although it will radiate magic if this is detected for, the wearer of a helm of telepathy is able to determine the thoughts of creatures within a 60-foot range. There are 2 limitations on this power. The wearer must know the language used by such creatures. The racial tongue will be used in thoughts in preference to the common in preference to alignment languages. And there can't be more than 3 feet of solid stone, 3 inches of iron, or any solid sheeting of lead or gold between the wearer and the creatures. The thought pickup is directional. Conscious effort must be made to pick up thoughts. The wearer may communicate by language with any creature within range if there is a mutually known speech, or emotions may be transmitted through empathy so that a creature will receive the emotional message of the wearer. If the wearer of the helm wants to implant a suggestion, see the 3rd level wizard spell of that name in the player's handbook. He can attempt to do so as follows. The creature receiving the suggestion gains a saving throw versus spell with a -1 penalty for every 2 points of intelligence lower than the telepathist, but a +1 bonus for every point of intelligence higher than the wearer of the helm. If intelligence is equal, no adjustment is made with the saving when the saving throw is rolled. And of course, wearing the helmet will prevent the use of arcane spells.
Maybe don't.
Okay. Well, I mean, but it's a helmet, right? I could just pop it on and off.
There you go.
Yeah. Especially if you like hold it in your hand, it'll just be easy to put it on, pull it off if you have a hand free. You're not carrying like a staff or anything, so might as well.
Yeah. Well, I'll take it from Tenzi and I'll say, well, that sounds good to me, Cutter, and I'll almost put it on, but then stop and take a look and make sure there's no blood on the helmet.
Yeah, there's a little bit of blood splatter on it.
I will bend down and wipe the blood off with the rug.
Yeah. You can see there's like in Zaldi's body there's a big old cleave from a longsword that almost cut right through him. And then the rest of his body is flattened by a shield strike. So
Yeah.
Goki kind of spits on it and helps you shine it up.
I kind of grudgingly smile, and then after it's as cleaned and polished up as I can, I'll put it and try it on.
Yeah, so it looked like it was, fit to Zaldi's head, but when you pick it up, it expands to the size of your head. And so you go to put it on, and now you can start to pick up thoughts of the people in front of you.
Not me.
Not you.
Oh,
yeah.
really?
You can't be scryed, right?
Nice.
Yep.
Chandra cocks an eyebrow as he takes notice of that.
Well, I guess this isn't technically scrying, but I'll take a look at that ability. Spells and magic. Unless you're immune to like mental spells or something.
How much does the helm weigh?
That's a good point. As much as much as the open face helm in the fighter's handbook. Let's see, priest characters, monk. That's a 5th level ability or 6th level ability for monks. Let's see, monks enjoy magic. Free action, non-detection, casting spell the wizard. Creatures now just undetectable by divination spells such as clairaudience, clairvoyance, locate object, ESP, and detect spells. It also prevents location by such magical items as crystal ball and ESP medallions. Well, it doesn't say anything about telepathy. Just ESP. I think telepathy is a spell. Telepathy.
Like maybe he can't read his mind, but he can talk to him.
No, ESP is a 2nd level spell. Telepathy is a 3rd level spell. So this is stronger than your non-detection ability. So you can telepathically communicate with Tenzi with the helmet.
And can I just do that at will, or is that like a once-a-day thing?
Pretty sure it's at will
Good
as
question.
long as you speak their native tongue. Said.
So we broke a cool fan by using it too many times in one day. Just saying.
They broke what? Doing what? Too
We
much?
broke a cool fan.
Mm.
I like the fan that Tamara uses on
Or the
Naruto.
helm.
Oh yeah, nice.
So it doesn't have any charges. There's nothing. Yeah, there's no charges or anything limiting the use of this helmet. Even the suggestion spell. So you basically, as long as you're able to speak their native tongue, you're able to communicate telepathically with them up to 60-foot range, and you can cast suggestion for free, like at, once a round, at will. At will means once a round, ad nauseum.
Okay. So I'll look at Tenzi, and I'll think to him. So what did Zaldi do that was so evil, that warranted this?
It kind of sounds like the way your father speaks to you in your mind.
And I'll just think that my father knows his entire past, and if he thought it was justified to kill him, then I assume it was pretty bad.
I'll do the same too. I'll look over to Ashrael, and I'll try to think to him, and I'll ask him the same question.
I don't know that he knows my native tongue.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, sorry, I just had to step away for a second. What happened?
So Shandrak was going to try to use telepathy on Ashriel, but I don't think that he knows my native tongue.
Oh, yeah, you don't speak Celestial, so you can't
Okay.
speak with, yeah. But Tenzi, I think, was raised on the common tongue, so
Yeah.
you're able to speak with him. You're not able to speak with Forendor or Healy, but pretty much everyone. Oh, or Thalion, because you don't speak Elvish, do you?
No.
Okay.
Or Varen.
Pretty much. Yeah, or Varen. So none of the Celestials and none of the humanoids, but all the humans. Not Morgul either, because his native language would be Dwarvish. You don't speak Dwarvish. So you're gonna want to pick up some more languages to be able to use this really well.
That's true.
Or like comprehend languages spell or something.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, yeah.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe.
But that just
Or-
allows you to understand it, though.
Mhm.
not speak it.
Yeah, I don't think you can speak it with.
Well,
It's,
tongues though
I
would.
think tongues does, yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
So during the duration of a tongue spell, you'd be able to speak with just about anybody. I'm pretty sure. Okay. So just remember, you've got, or put down on your character sheet that your helmet telepathy allows you to cast suggestion at will. Against to anybody that you can communicate with. With their native language.
All right.
And there's a special save for it, though. So it's adjusted by the difference in intelligence.
Which is pretty good for me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you do have a really high intelligence. Okay. Anything else from Tenzi and Company?
No.
Okay. Asher and Company.
So Asher has 2 flasks of oil. Would she be able to cover more ground if she, for instance, poured it on some cloth, or just, or not really?
I don't think so, because how much cloth do you have, Have you...
I mean, I can strip the beds from downstairs or something.
Yeah, you could turn it into like a bonfire, by, putting a bunch of cloth out over several squares and dousing it with oil, and I'll give you I think bonfire damage. Like if you walk through a burning house, you take like 2d4 damage per round. So
let's do it.
I'd give it 2d4 damage, but I think it depending on how much cloth you put down, it'll probably burn up pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So if it's just like fabric on the ground that you've doused with oil, I'd probably give it 2d4 damage for 1 round.
Here's what I want to do. Going back down south to where I laid the tar paper trap.
Yeah.
She wants to put fabric doused in oil in these squares directly east of that, so that when the tar paper goes up after Ngoki,
Then it lights that up.
Exactly.
Okay, just go ahead and draw a square there.
All right. If I guess there's like 4 beds downstairs. If I get,
a mattress would probably cover a whole
Ooh.
square.
Let's do it. Yeah. All right. So she'll do a mattress right here, and she will pour her 2 flasks of oil over it, make it even more flammable.
Yeah, my California King is probably 25 square feet.
Cool.
It's probably over 25
Can I borrow
square feet
it?
because it's like 6 feet by 6 feet. Okay.
All right. That's what she will do this round.
All right. It would take several rounds to gather the mattresses and drag them out there, I'd say. You have to make trips back and forth.
Okay, that's fine. However many
So-
rounds you think.
As many rounds as you can do a trip back and forth.
All right, so she's going to call into. It'll walk over here. She's gonna call to the door. Hey, grab me one of the mattresses from downstairs. And And
The tea party doesn't move.
no, I know that. But Jim and Goki and Varyd all kind of look at each other, and they are very confused. But they kind of shrug. And they'll all go downstairs, which for the ones furthest away is 15 squares, 16. Get them downstairs. They're in that line too.
Okay.
Or might be closed.
They're open.
Oh, never mind. I just didn't have Jim's necklace. That's my bad. We'll get them to the bed, and then 22, 23. They'll end up just short of being able to go back upstairs, so they'll do that next time around.
Okay. Shandrak.
I will, I'll just ask, are we done in here then, I suppose? You want to head out and check with Asher?
Asher can see you where she's standing. You can see her.
Oh, whoops. I'm sorry. I kind of zoned out for a minute.
And now that she's kind of like sent her henchman, downstairs to get a mattress, she can see through the crowd that was standing in front of the door, and she's like, "What happened with that one?" And she kind of motions at him. It's like, I kind of hated him, but not in a get dead kind of way.
Chandra goes, yeah, right. Ask Tenzi and Ashra about that.
Asher does remember Zaldi's name. She's very smart, but she does not. I don't know if she's like almost ever uses his name. He was rude when they met, and she is not over it.
Yeah, he was generally a little bastard.
Hmm. Oh yeah, sorry, it's my turn. So I guess we'll just make my way out. And I'll go outside the tower.
She's you wearing Shandrak's helmet, and she's like, looking good. She shoots you finger guns.
I go, yeah, at least something good came out of this.
Okay. So Shandrak comes out of the door. Bam.
And I'll just I'll take a couple steps, chill over by Sandy, and wait for the rest of the people to come out.
Okay. (7-Eleven). Aid ends in 4 rounds. The Tea Party continues tea partying. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will ask Asriel and Musashi to go outside and see if Asha needs any assistance with her snaring, and Tenzi will open up Zaldi's backpack to see if there's anything useful can come out of him in his death.
Okay, his backpack contains oh wow, he didn't write down any of the locations for any of this stuff. He has a staff leaning up against the bench. He's wearing an embroidered robe, small sized. Inside his backpack, he has a winter blanket. He's wearing 2 small belt pouches. He's got a sling wrapped around his right arm. He's got a wine skin. There's 7 rations iron rations. 7 iron rations in his backpack. He's got flint and steel inside of one of his small belt pouches. He has 7 dry rations in his backpack. He's wearing a belt. And he also is wearing a second robe that is mundane. It's not embroidered. And that's it. It looks like did he have a camel or something? Because he's got bit and bridle, riding saddle, and saddlebags written down on here.
I feel like he did.
Okay. He must have. I just don't remember which one was his. Oh well. So it's mostly food and clothes. But there is full wineskin, and there's a winter blanket. Hey, couple of weapons. He didn't buy any ammunition for his sling, so he must have been using rocks.
Is it a regular staff?
You're not there.
I know.
All right, well, I'll just leave that all there and join Asriel and Musashi outside the.
Oh, I'm sorry. Inside of the pouches, you also find a topaz, 71 gold coins, 56 silver. Oh, I'm sorry. 109 gold coins, 56 silver, and a topaz.
Did you get that, Asher?
You taking any of it?
I'm just add it to the party treasure.
Oh, does that mean that you like pick up the thing
Yeah.
and toss a dash or something?
Yep.
Okay.
Like
And
the
she's
model
gonna
test.
put it on. She's gonna put it on the camel she's been sifting through. And she says, "Hey, dump out that backpack. Some followers don't have backpacks.
As long as they don't mind the blood, they can take it.
Oh, is it bloody? It probably is. She kind of grimaces and says, I guess we'll buy a new one.
And he just shrugs.
I don't even think Asher is there. Were you?
No, I said
It's in the
I said
doorway.
I said I came out with my followers at the end. That was the end of my
You're
turn.
not. You're not in the tower anymore.
Oh,
Right.
I forgot. You said Thorndor close the door. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, that's why I was confused too. Sorry.
Well, because before it was like, oh, you can see because the door's open, but then I forgot. Like just now, I remembered. I'm like, ah, snap! He closed the door.
Okay. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
Okay, Asher and Company.
Save changes. So it looks like 4 squares will get Varen and Goki and Jim back to the 2nd level. And then they want to take however many squares is going to get them outside the tower.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 squares, and they're outside the front door.
Is that plus the 4 they took downstairs or not?
Just wherever they were at the beginning of this round.
Cool, 16. Alright, and then Asher says, we're taking it that way, and she points down the alley. They kind of sigh and they all head that way. Jim might be stuck in a wall. Thank you. Delete their necklaces and make new ones. I think they're stuck too. And they're gonna get that far with the mattress. Asher is gonna grab Lumpy, who has a lot of the stuff, and take him a little bit further down the hall. And over her shoulder, she's gonna say to Tenzi, I've been doing some stuff. It's gonna be fun. And heads down the corridor. That will be it.
Shandrak.
I'll give a goodbye pat to Sandy and make my way following Asher. Oh, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, you should have 24 squares of movement outside of combat. And
Oh, just a little further. Yeah.
Tenzi and Company.
We're just gonna move down the corridor towards where Asher is headed.
It's a long alley. There's trash in it and vermin. Um, you can see cockroaches and flies on trash.
Our turn is done.
Okay, Asher and Company.
And Baron and Goki are gonna move further down the hall. They'll get that far. Asher and Lumpy are gonna head down the hall.
Okay, just draw squares where you want to drop the mattresses.
So you said it's gonna be enough for one square?
Yeah, each mattress will be enough for one square.
Oh, okay, so and I've got 3. Alright.
And of course, you know, fire travels
Yeah.
slowly. So if you light all the squares simultaneously, they will burn simultaneously. If you light one, it takes time for the fire to move through them.
Got it. Oh, one there. And one there. Alright, that'll be it.
Okay. Shandrak.
I'll just make my way down with the company. I think I'll stay here for now.
Okay. "13 after. Aid has 2 rounds left at the end of this round. Tea Party is tea partying. Tenzi and Company.
So Tenzi will call out to Asher asking where we should set up for the battle.
And she points to the wall to the south and slightly west of them. Can you see the purple squares I've drawn?
Yeah.
So in the westernmost square, that is some tar paper that's all laid down, and in the 3 other squares, those are like mattresses that we've laid down. And Asher smiles really wide and says, "We're gonna light it on fire." And she says, "I haven't dealt with mummies a lot, but I've dealt with them enough to know they hate that shit."
How are we going to get him down here?
And she says, she points to where the mummies are, to the slightly north, mostly west. It says, after Anatar and Shandrak cast their spells, we'll lure them back this way.
Okay.
She points directly to the, almost directly west, and says, "You can't see it from where you are, but there's a spike trap here, so they'll have to go. If we stand basically where I am, they'll have to go either to the north of the Stonehenge or to the south of it, unless they very carefully come through the middle. And we can think about what we might do there. But to the south of it, we'll have a fire trap. They hate those. And to the north of it," and she grins even wider and says, "They're gonna drop a bunch of rocks on us."
So then the only way we have to, so the safe way we have to go in and out though is through the middle of the henge, skirting around the edge of the spike trap, right?
She says, "Ngoki will set it on. Will set the fire after you make it this way, and Varen is going to man the rock trap. So nothing will spring until after you've safely made it back."
Perfect.
So you guys haven't set up the rock trap yet.
That's correct.
Okay. And that
Did you need my
was
rope?
Tinsley's action.
Asher says,
Or sorry.
that would help a lot. Thank you. I thought I had a rope, but I guess maybe it's on another camel or something. I could use a rope. Yes, please."
All right, so he'll walk down, give her the rope, and we're gonna set up. For now, we're just gonna be at the behind the henge to the east of where Asher is now.
Okay. Asher and Company.
So Enzi and Ngoki and Jim are going to come down and finish placing the mattresses because they weren't quite there yet. And let me put Jim here. Asher is going to hand Ngoki 6 torches and say, "You'll take those up on top of that hinge, and you can hide up there and use your ring, and then when the time is right, spring the fire trap." Ngoki says, "I can do this." And on her next turn, she's gonna make a climb check to get up there. And Anatar is piling the rocks that he got inside the fabric of the tent, getting ready to do the rock trap on her next turn.
Okay. Shandrak.
I will go a little bit forward, just hanging out as they set up, and get waiting so I can go as soon as they're done.
Okay. 14 after.
She's also going to give Ngoki a flint and steel because it looks like she doesn't have any.
8 has 1 round left. Adolf's tea party is tea partying. Tinsy and Company.
Since we're waiting, sorry, just checking my spells here.
Asriel is injured. Still.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. He's level 7, so he has cure serious wounds once per day. And he can also cast aid at will.
Yeah.
And then he also has his slotted spells, which I need to take a picture of this because it's slightly different than the regular cleric spell progression.
Right.
It's like the Beckme cleric spell progression where they don't have any spells at level 1 and then they get one slot at level 2.
Yeah, he's down pretty much, so I think he'll just do the cure serious on himself.
Okay.
Let's roll.
And he's still down some, but
Yeah, the only thing I hate about Cure Serious runes is I'll frequently roll less than like I do on a Cure Light.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, they should have really for the spells that do multiple d8s, they should have been like, you know, cure light wounds d8. Okay, the next one that does like 2d8 plus something should have been like d8 plus 8.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
or D8 plus your level, you know, D8 plus
Yeah.
times your level. And that'll be it for Tenzi and company.
Okay. Asher and company.
All right, so Goki is going to come over to this hinge. Put her on the side without all the shit. She's gonna try to make a climb check to get up it.
Okay, it's not quite 20 feet tall, so I'm only gonna roll one check, because it's one check per 10 feet. Let's see, checks. Deep skill. Climb walls. Vertical wall or worse with no handholds or rope. Abundant handholds, brush or trees or ledges. It is a smooth hinge, but there is a joint halfway up, so I will say abundant handholds. She's wearing leather or no armor. It is dry conditions. No miscellaneous modifier. She succeeds and gets up on top of the
Yay.
hinge. So,
She's gonna be like,
give her a
here.
climb status with a 1. So it looks like a little rock climber.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Very top.
Got to give her necklace too. Jim. And then Jim and Varen and Anatar are all going to work together and try to finish up the rock trap.
Okay, so that just takes as long as it takes Varen to gain 100 feet of altitude.
Which at 16
They-
squares.
Did they already gather the rocks and stuff?
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Okay. And then you're just using the canvas from the tent, and it is essentially canvas because it's
Yeah. Okay.
burlap that's got wax all over it. That's I'm pretty sure that's what canvas is. It's just burlap with wax, like the painters canvases, you know.
Hmm.
So you could call it a canvas tarpaulin or tarp.
Cool.
And you guys kind of gather all the rocks into it, compare weight with Varen. It's roughly a little less heavy than he is. Put ropes through the grommets, and then he takes one end of the rope, puts it through the what was it called? The pulley system thing, block and tackle, right?
The block and tackle.
And
Yeah.
then attaches the block
It's
and
a
tackle
light block
to
and tackle.
yeah, attaches the block and tackle to the arrow, and then flies up. Uses his bow to shoot the arrow into stone, and then grabs the end of the rope with his free hand, and stops flying. And he sort of comes down. So that'll take, let's see, 1 round to get the rocks in, or 1 round to compare the rocks with him. Then he starts taking off. 2 rounds to get up to 100 feet, so 3 rounds. All right.
And
so I'll put
Asher
trap
during this
construction.
time pulls out 2 bags of marbles from off of Lumpy and says, "Perfect." And Asher remembers that it was basically only magic weapons last time that seemed to hurt the mummies, but she thinks this could make some difficult terrain. So she's going to go to the center of the hinge, and she's going to lay down 2 bags of marble. Each set of marbles is 30, so 60 marbles in the center of this hinge.
In one space.
Do you think it would be difficult terrain over 2 spaces since it's 2 sets?
Sure.
She's gonna do it here. Asher is clearly having like too much fun, and she's like manically looking like through the camel, and it's becoming clear that she's like coming up with cockamamie ideas. So if anyone wants to stop her,
Marbles are in the Thieves Handbook, right?
I
Okay.
think so.
Yeah.
Let me check.
Yeah, under
Under evasion.
Trying to find a picture of marbles.
Small bag, 30 or so, will cover a 10 to 30 foot or equivalent area. Oh, that's if you like throw them. She's like setting them up carefully.
Oh, there we go. Okay. There are pictures of marbles. Alright. Alright. Anything else from Asher and Company?
At this turn, so it'll be 2 more before the rock trap is finished.
Okay, Shandrak.
I'll take the helmet off and put it in my backpack.
Okay.
And that's all for me.
Okay, I need to feed my fire, so let's take a quick break. We'll be right back. And I'm back. Is Shandrak there?
Yes, I am.
Tenzi
Yes.
and Asher. Okay, well, it's Tenzi's turn first, anyways. Were you planning on interacting with Amber's characters at all, Tenzi?
Nope. We're just preparing, so I'm gonna have Asriel's gonna cast aid on himself,
Okay.
and I think that was gonna be it for my turn. So I'll just do that.
Okay. Musashi's aid ends at the end of this round.
Yeah. So next round, unless something else comes up, I do my Tenzi will do a second aid on Musashi next round.
Ashriel, right? Or does Tenzi have it memorized again?
Tenzi has 2, so we used 1. So we'll use it because his lasts a little bit longer than Asriel's will last.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
I'm back.
All right. So Ashriel just cast 8 on himself, and that was all you missed. Trap Construction has 2 rounds left at the end of this round, and Asher and Company.
So Varen is continuing to fly upward, and let's see. Jim is going to. How far up is Varen? Yeah, okay. He didn't start flying before the beginning of the round. They were finishing. That was when they were comparing the
Wait.
weight. So before Varen takes off, Jim is going to cast prayer.
Okay.
And I put a little blessed face and a number 2 on Asriel for his aid.
Yeah, I think the symbol for prayer is different than. Oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
Okay, so prayer 1.
because you got 2 different people with 8. Yeah.
So it looks like everybody's affected by this prayer. And it lasts for 8 rounds. The prayer symbol is it's a guy with 2 hands together like he's praying. I think he's wearing like a blue shirt. And this is prayer 1. Prayer 1. Okay, anything else for Asher and Company?
Asher is gonna go back to Lumpy and start like manically going through stuff. And Anatar's gonna come over and put a hand on her shoulder and say, "It's time. We've done enough here."
Oh, setting up
and
more
Asher's
traps.
And Asher's gonna come up like almost from a stupor and nod at him, and she's gonna try to lead Lumpy a little bit north to get out of range.
Yeah, from the battle
From the
zone.
mummies. Yeah.
Shandrak.
I will. I'll just, for now, since everything's set, I'll just take a couple steps forward. And I'll wait for Anatar.
Okay. $716. Tenzi's aid on um, Musashi is going to get refreshed this round, right?
Yep.
Okay. So Tenzi and Company.
So I'll cast the aid.
And yours lasts for, what, 9 rounds?
It's 10 rounds. 1 round per level plus 1.
Ah. Okay, anything else from Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
Okay. Trap Construction has 1 round left at the end of this round. Asher and Company.
Asher is going to return to the group. And when she gets there, she's going to pull a vial from her, let's see where I put it, was pouch or backpack. From her belt pouch. And it is the potion of fire breathing that has 1 charge left on it. And let's look up how long she has to use it after she takes it. I know there's a limit on it. Let's check it out.
Yeah, I think it's something like 30 minutes.
Okay, so plenty of time. Alright, she's gonna go ahead and swallow the potion.
Nice. We're really gonna light it up this time.
That's my plan. I think this is gonna be a tough fight. And Anatar is going to pick up his position right outside where the mummies are, so that he can pop out of cover, take a 5-foot step out of cover and cast, like we talked about. And Varen is going to finish flying up to 100 feet and set up the trap. Call it 90 because it only does it in single digits. And Ngoki is gonna use her ring, but I guess everyone can kind of see her up there, so I don't know about hiding in shadows. There's really no cover. All right, she's just gonna use her ring.
Yeah, you have 1 hour to expel the flame.
Cool. So I guess that's... Didn't mean to move Asher.
Okay.
And then Jim will kind of... Yeah, we're sending everybody kind of where Jim is. So he is going to back up to where Tenzi's people are. And... has already taken all her movement.
Okay.
She will end the round with using a ring. Not yet. That'll be it.
Shandrak.
Alright, seeing Anatar across the way, I will also get into position.
guess Varen has flown to like here. Beautiful.
All right.
Okay. It's 17 after. Wow, Shandrak has taken point.
Oh, in and out, hopefully.
Wow, what the hell, man? Oh.
At the end of the round during upkeep, Asher uses her ring. Gosh, it took me over 2 years, but I learned how to play a rogue.
Okay. I'm just putting all these tokens back on the token layer here.
Seems like a great plan.
Hope so.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Asher was going to move and hide behind the henge here. And Tenzi and Musashi will just wait here. Waiting for the fireworks.
Okay. Trap construction has 0 rounds left at the end of this round, so at the end of the next round it will be complete. Jim's Prayer has 6 rounds left at the end of this round. And Asher and Company.
Asher is going to come up to the sidle up to the wall out of view. She's going to attempt to hide in shadows. Varen is going to finish the trap, and everybody else is waiting on Varen.
So So Asher is, for our viewers, Asher is using both invisibility and stealth abilities, giving a double layer of stealth. Skill checks. Hidden shadows. So what that does is with invisibility, as soon as you attack someone, you become visible again. With stealth, if you attack them and kill them, you maintain stealth. And then invisibility gives you automatic surprise no matter what, so you can move your normal movement rate without having to worry about sound. Okay, Shandrak.
I'm just gonna wait for the trap to be finished so I can start the operation.
And the mummy sees you.
Oh no!
Oh, wait, what? Oh, shit.
And initiative.
Oops.
Okay. It was roughly when we wanted to start, just they'll get movement this time, and I was hoping they wouldn't.
That's why I was saying, wow, Shandrak is taking point. What? Alright, so there we go. Lottie-dottie, everybody. Close one. Looks like everybody's ready. And I don't have to control any NPCs. Yes. Alright, time now is 7:17. First up is Musashi.
Musashi will wait until an enemy comes into view.
Asher.
Same. Now I always remembered how fast mummies are.
Ashriel.
Asheville is gonna do shape change.
Oh,
Wait, are the
okay.
mummies on the other side of here?
What do you want to shape change into?
Yeah, actually, I forgot that as well.
What?
They're where I'm at. I thought they
Hey,
were
real-
north of where we were, but they're more northwest.
So real quick, Josh, this is an issue that just happened because it's been a week. Are the mummies in this room? Because I thought they were in this room.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're in that room.
They're next to Shandrak.
Okay, I thought they were in this room. So I wonder if
Ditto.
you will allow me, and if not, I understand. Anatar would not have stopped there because Asher would have told him they would the correct room if it wasn't like a week later. I wonder if you'll let me move Anatar to the square directly south of Shandrak retroactively.
And all the traps.
Traps stay where they are, but I've positioned Anatar there so he could pop out of cover and cast a slow spell. But of course he can't because
Okay.
he's a whole room away.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you.
You're probably going to want to put him in some real cover, not just square south of Shandrak, though, 'cause that's not cover.
Yeah.
You're not in cover.
I'm not covered.
Cover would be either... Yeah, right there, or right here. Because you got the Stonehenge you can pop out from.
Yeah, I'll put him back here because I think that's going to give him more visibility.
And then,
Thank you.
how far forward do you want to move the traps? Like, because I don't want this plan being screwed over because I forgot where the mummies are.
Yep.
2 Stonehenges forward, or what?
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you.
Okay.
You're a very gracious DM.
Thank you.
Yeah, next time buy some chalk or something and
Yeah.
like mark things.
Oh yeah. I guess I could have done that. Yeah. I have some charcoal. I never thought about
chalk, charcoal, a candle that you can rub on walls.
Yeah.
Anything.
that. I have that. Good idea. And then I can make shapes like I did earlier.
Okay.
And Goki.
Ashriel wasn't doing anything,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, he was gonna try to shape change into a fire drake.
Fire Drake.
Yeah, so that's something smaller than him.
Oh, that's a dragonet, right?
Yeah, like the dragonette or whatever they call him. Not a real dragon, but kind of a dragon.
Dragon Tezen.
Yep, that works. They
Awesome.
have, because you have to have, you can't turn into anything that has more hit dice than you, so that works. And I'm pretty sure I have a token for fire drakes.
Oh, cool. Oh, so we should all be moved up to henges then.
Josh will allow it. He's been
Yeah.
so gracious. Thank you.
Okay, go ahead and add Astral statuses to the Fire Drake token. And then delete the Astral token. Oh, yeah, that. Yeah. Delete the Astral token. And I will add the Fire Drake token to the Azamon rollable table.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and I need to remake that token. Shit. The Fire Drake. Because the facing isn't correct. Just mind your blue bar, that's where your face is. The blue stick that comes off the token bracket thing. Michael.
Yeah, so the stick points towards where you're facing.
Faces, yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
She is waiting to spring the trap when appropriate.
Shandrak.
Alright. I'll pop out 5 feet. And I don't see any mummies to cast my fireball at.
Really?
You don't see any mummies?
No. I don't see any enemies. I see the bell, but I don't see any enemies.
Me too.
Let's see.
That's so
I'm
weird.
Gonna... Let's see what happens if I do this. Okay, do you see him now?
Is he right? Wait, I'm sorry. Is he in front of me? I see 2 Chandraks.
You should see 2 Chandraks. You don't see these mummies over here?
I don't.
Okay. How about... I'm gonna draw squares from where the mummies are.
I don't think it's your map. I think it's the token because I can see him within Goki's sight.
Huh.
Okay, there is a mummy here.
Okay, I see that.
Here. 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 Okay, we cover behind the bell. Here and here, and then there's a big bad mummy. Right. The black square.
Okay. Okay, so how does it work? Can I see my circle of AoE when I cast Fireball?
Yeah, the way it works is you can see where it lands, and I just put the token down. So you have to be able to see the center with your token.
Right.
And you can move around the
It's a
AoE.
little close. Oh, I can? Oh, okay. Okay, there it is. Okay.
So you're gonna hit the bell there. You know the bell is artifact level, so if you want to risk it, risk it.
What does that mean?
Artifacts are hard to destroy.
Okay.
Normally.
I thought you meant like maybe Lucius might get real angry.
She might.
Oh dear. I'm just trying to think, because But yeah. If I don't do something like that, they'll be caught in the air with me. Yeah, as well I'll do it. and I'll say to Ushas, like, I'm doing this for you, okay? And when Chandrak casts his fireball, he points his finger and he snaps. I'll 5-foot step my way back.
Okay, so you shoot your fireball. It hits a bunch of the mummies. Pretty sure the big bad mummy gets a magic resistance roll. Yeah, he does. Oh wow, he fails.
Chandrak killed them all and we can all go home.
Pick up our tire paper.
The
Home.
thing about fireball is, like even a max damage fireball does a average about 35 damage, so it's not to each creature, and then they get a saving throw. So fireball itself isn't really that powerful, but delayed blast fireball is a bit stronger. That one does 15d6.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. And isn't there like a plus an extra every die roll too or something?
I don't remember. It's been a long time since I used that spell. For half damage. And I'll do a group saving throw for the regular mummies. Bad mummy takes 21 fire damage.
All right.
Sick.
Sweet.
And he takes the blast in the face, and he looks back at you and he says,
Foolish mortal, your fireball has stricken the bell. We ready for your destructor to arrive.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Chandrak, did you ask for a destructor to arrive?
I swear, it just popped into my head.
And the other mummies will save as a group. Versus spell. And they take extra damage. From fire, I'm pretty sure. See, they save as level 6 fighters. Or 7 fighter. Yeah. Level 7 fighter. They all take max damage. So you did a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 21. 126 damage. With one fireball. You did 126 damage.
Oh, wait, fuck. It was a multiple? Oh, shit.
No, you just hit multiple targets.
Oh, right. Okay.
That's why
Right.
that's why AoE spells are devastating. Because you can do hundreds
I got
and
you.
hundreds of damage.
Yeah. For a second, I thought I just misheard. For a second, I thought you heard like the damage to the mummies was a multiplicative. It's like what? All right, sick.
And then so that's 21 damage, and then they take extra damage from fire.
I think they gain an extra 1 per die.
Magical fires are +1 damage per die. And your fireball 6 dice. Minus an additional 6. Okay. Mummy comes right up next to you, Chandrak. So he's right here.
Good.
Is he going to be affected by Anatar's shield?
Yeah. Scabrous touch to Chandrak. Try that again. Scabrous touch. Chandrak. Okay. Shatrak has all of his armor classes plugged in. Why is that not? Oh, because I wasn't. Okay. Okay, attack. Arm blow, scatter touch. Run. Shorter melee. Same elevation. -4! From Anatar. Thanks for the reminder, by the way. Wow, it actually gets you. You take 1 damage. The Scabrous Touch infects the victim with a rotting disease, which is fatal in 2 months. For each month, the rot progresses. The victim permanently loses 2 points of charisma. Okay, so Shandrak, go ahead and give yourself the curse symbol. Pretty sure there's a curse. Should be
What do you think that looks like?
It's a star. It's a pentagram. Cursed either by a bestow curse spell or a cursed magical item. With a 2. There you go. And then let's see.
Wait a minute. Hold on. It says AC 6, but that's what my AC is with the with my armor spell. That's not including the -4, is it? That doesn't look like it is.
The -4 goes into the hits AC.
Okay, no problem.
So he has a 13 Thaco. He rolled a 13. That hits AC 0, and then with -4, he hits AC 4.
Okay, I was just confused for that one. That's no problem.
Alright, so you are infected with Mummy Rod, unfortunately.
Ooh.
Whoops. I just skipped the mummy. Okay, one of the mummies from the back comes around. Okay, Varen.
He's waiting to spring the trap.
Okay. Okay, another mummy comes up to you, Shandrak. And attacks. -4. Wow, he crits you for 13 damage.
Woo!
Okay, the next mummy. He's gonna attack Anatar. Shandrek, it looks like you didn't put your prayer on the prayer.
I had a prayer?
Yeah.
Someone else cast prayer and hit you.
Oh, I don't remember that.
See Anatar next to you?
Uh-huh.
See the little praying man with the 1 on it?
Oh, okay.
That's the one you want. This mummy misses Anatar. Tenzi.
Musashi was waiting. He oh, they're too far away though, right? Because he can all move half and attack.
You can make a full move and make all of his attacks.
Right. Then he will do that. He'll move up next to Anatar and attack the mummy. Will be in front of him.
Okay.
And then the prayer gives him +1.
+1 to hit and damage and saves, I think. Technically they are shieldless. You crit. Causing 14 damage, which is
20.
cut in half. Oh yeah. 28, which is cut in half, but it still kills you.
So he runs up, seeing
Take the weight thing off too.
he runs up, sees the mummies coming out, and he couldn't wait for him to hit the trap. He just ran up there and cut in half. Hopefully, is he still standing?
What?
Is that mummy still standing?
What one?
The one I just hit. The one Musashi just hit.
You don't see the red X on it?
No,
Neither.
One second.
I don't see any health bar, so I figured he was down, but yeah, I didn't see that.
That's good.
Okay, got it.
I'm very concerned about this whole destructor thing.
Yeah, about that.
Okay, and then Tenzi.
Shandrak, do you see them now that they're on the... You see this one now that's on the map layer?
I am afraid not.
Okay.
Kenzie had cast a spell, Crown of Cold, so I think that's in the thing already.
What?
Kenzie cast Crown of Cold.
Oh, Crown of Cold. How long does it last?
I don't remember. It's in the chat. I think it's one. I don't know. Let's look. One round per level, so 9 rounds.
It has a damage button on it, right?
I did not. It does not have a damage button on it because it kind of depends on the creature how much it would be.
Go ahead and give him a 10-foot aura. Blue aura.
Okay.
Oh, even creatures who are usually resisting or impervious to cold suffer half damage to infection. Those normally suffer half damage to cold. As you imagine under your spell is not entirely cold based. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering why it said Crown of Cold works on undead. And I go to describe that. Makes it make more sense. Because undead are impervious to cold.
Yeah.
Alright, where's the turnover tracker? Wow, I closed the turnover tracker. Okay. Anatar. Slow spell, right?
Yeah, so I can see from where he's standing now. I can see this mummy here, but I'm not sure if I'm seeing it through Ngoki's eyes or through Anatar's eyes.
That's Goki's eyes.
Okay. If he takes a 5-foot step here, it looks like, yeah, it looks like you can see that one now, because I can kind of see more past the wall. So he wants to take a 5-foot step into Musashi's square and cast slow.
There you go.
He just has to see the center of it, correct?
Center's right about
Amber?
the center of the spiral. Excuse me.
I think he can see that. Does that look right to you? Oh no, I'm sorry, I missed some down here. Let me move it again. Oh, I moved the fireball. Move the fireball again. Level. I'm gonna move the fireball on purpose this time. 1 second. Alright, that's where I want it. He'll take a 5-foot step back into his old square.
Yeah, you can barely see the center, so that's just fine. And I'm gonna give you a second, Shane. A second.
Oh, and looking at the spells to check that off, I just realized that Minotaur has slow skin, so even the mummy didn't hit, you may want to take a charge off. Oh no, I'm sorry, not Minotaur. It's Jim and Asher that do, never mind.
Okay. So you see the yellow circle, right?
Yes.
So you see how it goes right through Shandrak's square?
Oh! Okay. Whoops. Alright, let me move it. I think that doesn't get the south mummy, but also doesn't get Shandrak. I can move it north one and still see the center. That doesn't quite get that one.
I don't think I can see the center anymore with that.
Yeah, let me move it south again.
There you go.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Mummy's gonna make group saves at -4. The mummies are all slowed. I can't remember if that was a snail or a
Feel like a snail. Let me see.
Yep, it's a snail. Very bottom, or almost the very bottom.
Yes.
Slow spell negates.
Xantar get
spell effect.
150 points for that.
Inflicts 4 penalties to hit, damage, saves, half movement, and attacks. And you guys get +4 to hit them when they're slowed.
Sweet. And a target's 150 points divided between classes for that.
Yep.
Gem 300 for his prayer.
Greater Mummy comes out and wails on Musashi. He's got two co-passions.
Those like the half circular ones?
You ever seen Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
Remember Khal Drogo?
Yeah.
Remember the weird curved swords that his people use?
Yeah. Okay, I get it
Those
now,
are-
yeah.
those are co-passions.
I mean, not Coley has one, but...
Oh wait, ignore that. I forgot the -4 from Anatog. That misses, but it takes one of Musashi's blocks with his shield.
Yep.
Wow, hits -4 for 6 damage to Musashi.
Jim stays where he's at, but he calls, "Fall back! Withdraw!"
Okay, end of round resolution. Anyone who's waiting should probably go now. Anyone who rolled a shit can move their shit. Anyone who regenerates can regenerate.
She's not going to take an action, but she is going to creep forward a few squares, attempting to move silently.
Aren't you using the invisibility ring?
She was hiding in shadows, and so she's doing
Okay.
invisible and stealth. If she fails, she should still be invisible, but if she passes, then hopefully that maid mummy won't see her.
Oh, and you hear a peculiar sound from around the corner. There's an audible pop. And you hear this you hear this like these two loud footsteps go, and then you hear this voice go,
I don't know if you're still queuing up, but if you already said it, I couldn't hear it.
can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
now I can.
It's a little faded.
Yeah, your voice changer is like real low. I need to know, are we in trouble with Lucius?
Do you hear me? Does anybody hear me?
I'm sorry.
Does anybody hear me at all?
Yep, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How about now?
Yes.
Okay. So you hear these two loud footsteps, and then you hear a voice saying, damage to Bell confirmed. Entering combat mode. Combat mode engaged.
Uh-oh.
Shit. They hear that, Anatar says, use your hat, mate. Talk to it.
And I say, yeah, just as soon as I get behind you.
He flashes you a winning smile. Oh, Lucius, help us.
And Musashi will need a second attack this round.
Oh shit, yeah, Anatar will too.
looks like the Greater Mummy is casting. A slotted spell.
Oh crap, and I didn't do Anatar's efficiency either. I was too overwhelmed by the fact we may be about to die.
On seeing the Greater Mummy, Musashi yells out, "Ki-ai!"
May I please have a second attack for Anatar?
Yeah.
Thank you.
And 2 more for Vera.
Baron is still waiting with the trap.
That's right.
She will not get to spring. Nobody gets closer. Honestly, one more round, he's probably just gonna say, screw it, drop it, and go into battle.
Wow, I'm out of firewood. I gotta cut some more. Do that after the session. Okay, looks like everyone's ready. Oh, there's Anatar. Alright, here we go. Okay. The Crown of Cold has 9 rounds left at the end of this round. Tenzi's Aid has 7 rounds left at the end of this round. Jim's Prayer, 4 rounds left at the end of this round. Trap Construction will be finished at the end of this round. Tea Party is tea partying. Okay, another mummy comes up to Musashi. Mummy! Mummy! He goes to attack him with his arm blow. Scabrous touch of his arm blow.
Musashi raises up his arm shield to block that, hopefully.
Yeah. Yeah, you get a whole new round of shielding. And -4 to hit because of Anatar. So he uses Kote. And he misses. Okay, Asher.
Alright, so Asher is going to attempt to move silently. So the extent of her move silently movement will take her into Anatar's square. And she wants to attempt to... You can't backstab the undead, I just remembered. Alright, so... Let's see. Let me rethink this real quick. She'll wait then. I just remembered you can't backstab the undead, so she will wait.
Yeah, undead have a bunch of immunities. They don't have organs, so you can't really, or at least they don't have functioning organs.
Yeah.
So you can't really backstab them. And then they're immune to all charm spells, illusions, cold, poison.
Yeah. She'll still want to take a shot, but she's just gonna wait for a better opportunity.
Okay, let's go ahead and wait, and another mommy. Another mommy. Okay, this one's attacking Chandrak again. Hopefully Chandrak is planning on withdrawing.
Oh, certainly.
Arm blow to Chandrak. -4. Wow, exactly matching your AC for luckily only 5 damage. You're still up.
Ooh. Magic pixeling. And 5, 6. Mammy. Okay, Anatar.
Alright, Anatar is going to
Cast Fireball?
move. He tried to learn it and he failed. Is going to move into Chandrak's square. Attempt to finish off the one directly in front of him.
Are you sure?
Oh, because he's got to take a tax opportunity to move back?
Yeah.
Oh, well actually, yeah, I guess he can try and do the main one. Yeah, good point. Yeah. That one's not slowed, correct?
Correct.
Big boy.
He
Yeah.
was not in the AoE.
Hit him anyway, so that's good. Greater
Oh.
mummy, that's what I can call him.
You know what, Chandrak? Give yourself 5 more HP. I forgot to apply a -4. Because that guy is slowed.
Oh, okay.
And he shouldn't have even... Wow. I'm not paying attention to these symbols.
Oh yeah, and the greater mummy's casting, so that's good too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you hit the greater mummy, causing... Oh yeah. 16 damage, fizzling his spell. And Musashi.
Musashi, using his Ki, will attack with Katana and Wakizashi on the Greater Mummy.
Okay. Oh god. Yeah, he's shieldless. You hit him for 21 damage. Okay. Let's see, Chandrak.
I'm following up the Wakizashi first.
Go ahead. It's a miss. Chandrak, Anatar, Musashi, not Baron, Asher, and Ngoki make a saving throw versus spell or become afraid of the greater mummy.
And then does the prayer give us a +1? Or protection
Yeah.
give us?
Yeah.
Oh, don't roll yet. Hold on. Don't roll yet. Roll with -4 penalty, offset by prayer.
So is that a -4 total or a -3?
It's offset by prayer, so it's -3.
Okay. Okay.
Ah, god damn it, that's right. Never mind. Don't roll saves. I forgot it's a Ravenloft mechanic. It's a fear check, not a save versus a spell
Ah.
for fear. Okay. Yeah, never mind. God. Alright. So Musashi did a total of 36 damage. Okay, next mummy. Okay, that's the one next to it's southwest of Shandrak, and it's gonna attack Shandrak. We got a wizard that's tanking, guys.
Probably not for much longer, though.
Yep.
Oh, I just need to miss a couple more attacks.
Should have rolled up a paladin, man. uh. -4. Oh, you take 11 damage. Drop to negative something. -6. Okay. So go ahead and check off all your spells.
Okay.
Shandrak's HP, -6. Okay, alright, so you hear loud footsteps again. Oh, yeah, 1 second. That's right, okay. So this creature comes from around the corner. It's moving really fast. It's pretty tall. It is 12 feet tall. It looks like a red-eyed, unliving giant carved from a single piece of polished stone with no discernible joints or seams. It wears golden armor with wide plates on the shoulders and armbands. And here it comes. Around the corner. And it walks right up here and stands on top of Shandrak. Looks like this. Whoops. Control, what is it, X? No. Z, oh, Shift Z, okay. And it says with a mechanical voice,
Target confirmed. Target confirmed. Engaging combat mode.
Does that mean he's going to stomp on Shandrak?
no, he's occupying his space.
Shandrak.
Huh?
Okay. And this creature heaves back, readying a punch.
Asher wants to use her action since she beat it on initiative.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. I was setting out Halloween candy. We put one of these and we make them into circles and put one with each one. Thank you. Okay. Alright. She's
she doing?
going to... The giant is... Let me... The giant's the one in this square, right? Right where Shandrak was?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's close enough that she's going to attempt to move silently into Anatar's square. I'm guessing since it's mechanical that she can't backstab it.
Yeah.
Okay, she's gonna try to hit it anyway, draw its attention. Gotta... This one hit and damage, almost forgot. Move Anatar real quick, yeah. Misses, and she's going to take an attack of opportunity as she has to back out of Anatar's square. But she does have stone skin. And she's going to be visible.
See, the Greater Mummy was casting this round, so you don't take one from him, but you do take one from this creature. The big giant thing.
Yep.
It is extra planar, but it's not attacking Anatar, so and it's not evil. So it doesn't get the -4 to hit. It crits you for 78 damage, killing you in
Stone
one
skin.
shot. Ah, yeah, stone skin. That's right, stone skin. Okay, so who cast that?
Anatar, level 8.
And then it punches Musashi. I think you still have a Kote left, right?
I do.
-8 for 36 damage.
Engaging target. Target stricken.
Ashriel.
Ashriel will climb up to 30 feet, flying. Then move 11 squares.
Ashriel?
Yeah, so I'm flying up 3 squares to here and then over to here, so that's 14 squares.
How is he flying?
He's a Drake.
Oh, that's
Fire
right.
Oops.
Okay.
So
So they have maneuverability class C.
right,
How many? What altitude then?
30 feet.
30 feet. So that's 6 squares. So he can move up to 12 squares and still take a 90-degree turn. So you can't fly through solid objects like that.
I'm flying over them. I'm at 30 feet. They're only 15 feet high.
Right, but you can't fly straight up and then over something at maneuverability class C. You have to be maneuverability class A or B to do that. So he has to fly initially around that post.
He'll just walk.
Okay, he walks at 6. Kind of behooves you to fly.
Not at maneuver class C, because then I won't be able to go anywhere.
Why not? You just turn before you fly either this way or this way, and then turn.
This
it
hinge
forward.
is still there. What difference is that?
You can go diagonally when you fly.
I know, but the hinge is still there, so what difference would that make?
Because the only solid objects are those two squares. That's it. So you can fly diagonally out of that space. Either,
Actually, I'm gonna
northwest
have
or
to wait.
southwest.
I'm gonna have to wait to end my turn. 'Cause what I rolled for, I'm not gonna be able to do. So
Oh, what did you roll for? What did you roll for?
breath weapon.
Yeah, breath weapon has a speed of 1. So
I don't think. Well, whatever. I can't do it. So
why not? You can take a full move and use your breath weapon still. You can use your breath weapon along any point along your movement.
I'm just gonna wait till the end of the round.
Are you changing your action or you're just
I'm
waiting?
moving. Just waiting.
Okay. Greater Mummy's spell was fizzled. Varen. Amber, are you there? Okay, let's take a 5-minute break. I'll be right back.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I can hear you.
Thank you.
And we're back. Alright, is Amber back?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, what can you tell me about how Varen would feel about fighting this thing? I don't know much about it, except that
Okay.
it's not evil.
It just punched the shit out of Musashi, and Musashi's one of his friends, his new friends, so...
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't gonna lose him as a follower. So Varen can read the room, so he's going to forget about the trap. He lets go of the rope. It falls and hitting no one. And he's going to change his action to attacking, so he's going to do that at the end of the round.
Okay. And remember, he gets 3 attacks per round.
Yep.
Okay. Ngoki.
Ngoki has no hope of really doing any good here. She's just going to get herself killed, so she's going to stay where she is.
Okay. Mommy comes around the corner. To here. Actually, Tenzi.
Enzi will just move. Move to there.
Okay.
The greater mummy takes some damage.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's 2d4 divided by 2, right?
Yes.
So go ahead and roll 2d4. And so does one of the other mummies that you can't see. 7 divided by 2 rounded down is 3. Any actions you want to take?
Nope, he was just moving. That's all he was going to do.
Okay, Jim.
Jim is just going to try to carefully get a little bit closer to people he can heal. Ooh. He'll stop there.
Okay. Anatar. Anatar is able to while out
He's gonna do that.
All right. Because this thing is extra planar, he is totally able to while out. For our new player and our viewers, what whiling out is, Anatar is a Tulani Eladrin. The Eladrin are from Arborea, which in 5th edition terms, that's the Feywild. And the Tulani are the lords of the Eladrin. They're the most powerful ones. And they're able to basically take the forms of the other types of Eladrin and use their powers when they're in their true form. Or they can just take their true form and be like the ultimate badasses. When they take their true form, an invisible plane of force appears in their hands that is somewhat like a sword. And at certain levels, it does different things. At his current level, I think it's a sword of sharpness +3.
Yep.
Okay, so
Nice.
he has stricken the Marut with a sword of sharpness +3, striking it for 15 damage. And no special effects because he didn't roll 18, 19, or 20. Isn't it 18, 19, or 20, or is it just 20?
It's a modified 19 or higher.
Okay.
What the
And
opponent
does
is.
that impact it also if he's not evil?
What?
Oh, I didn't know if it cut off a limb or not. If he wasn't evil. Never used it on a creature that wasn't evil.
Doesn't work that way. Sharpness doesn't matter what the alignment is. Sharpness just cuts
Cool.
off limbs. Okay, so -15.
Okay.
All
Okay.
right. Musashi, second katana. And remember, your ki is still in effect.
Right. Is there an action to like put his wakizashi away and go two-handed, or does he just do it one-handed normally?
Not this round. 'Cause
Okay,
You already
got
used
it.
you already used your wakizashi this round. You can do that next round.
And he's going to go on the Marut, the thing that just almost killed him.
Let's get those crits. Technically, the Marut is shieldless. You strike him at -10 for 21 damage.
Nice.
Damage sustained. Repair mode engaged. Engaging repair mode.
Then at the end of the round, Ashriel will walk 1 square, turn, and then start flying.
If you walk 1 square, that's going to count as a half move. So it behooves you just to fly diagonally and take, because you can turn any direction before you fly. But that's up to you. I don't know what you're trying to reach with your breath weapon. You can probably hit a bunch of mummies with it.
Your voice changer is still on.
So you flew south 1 square and then took your 90-degree turn to the right.
No, I walked south 1 square.
Okay, if you walk
Turned.
south 1 square and then start flying, that's going to count as already taking a half move.
So I walked
So-
south 1 square, turn,
Takes a half move to do that.
start flying.
Okay, so that cuts your movement rate when you fly in half. Which is...
I can go 9.
yeah, you can go 9 without gaining any altitude. Like just scraping along the ground.
Turn 45 degrees and then do the breath weapon.
Okay. And you're not really facing anything. Their breath weapon is, let's see. It forms a cone from the snout of the dragonet to a 10-foot diameter circle at the extreme end of its 60-foot range. So you've got a cone.
Can he land in turn to face them?
No, because he was landed at the beginning of the round. That's
Oh, okay.
outside of. It just kind of behooves you to fly diagonally rather than walk. Okay. So this cone is only 10 feet wide at the end of 60 feet. So it looks like 24 squares long. Two more squares. Okay, so you basically completely miss all of your targets.
Well, I want to see how the cone looks because I can still turn 45 more degrees if I need to.
That's what you're looking at. Or actually, wait, like this. Oh, no, that was correct. One.
Okay, so I don't hit any teammates going this way.
You hit Chandrak and you might actually kill him. Like, dead.
Alright, well, I'll just end. And I won't do the breath weapon then, I'll just end there.
Are you sure? Because there's a million ways you could have done that better. By, like,
I'm sure there are.
without walking.
But since I don't know them, that's the way it went.
Well, I mean, I just told you, you don't have to walk before you fly. You could have turned any direction before you fly and then just flown and gotten, you know, out of the reach of the Marut. Like, the Marut's how tall? They have, it's a large creature, so it has 10-foot reach. I think, didn't I say it was like 17 feet tall? So you just get, 30 feet of altitude? They're 12 feet tall. So you just get 25 feet altitude, that's 5 squares, off of your 18. So you get 13 total, and you get 2 45-degree turns or a 90-degree turn. You get right over the the Marut and hit, you know, blast like 3 or 4 of these mummies. By flying from here to here, turning 45 degrees, stopping in the Marut, or not stopping, but flying to the Marut square, and then you get a breath weapon on at least 3 mummies directly in front of you. And then once you do that, you could continue for another 4 squares to, say, 13, and then still have a 45-degree turn, so you could go like either like this, or face this way, or this way. So it's up to you if you want to do it like you did it. That's fine by me. I just gotta delete that. Oh, there it is.
And don't forget, before the end of the round, Varen needs to go.
Okay. Okay, go ahead and take Varen's turn. Move.
So Varen is 100 feet high. It took him 2 rounds to get up there. Will he come down faster because he's diving?
Faster as in you add your altitude to your horizontal movement and +2 to hit with 1 attack. Unless you're a special race that has, I think it's the Arakakra. They can use 2. They can put like 2 javelins in their foot claws, and they get +2 to hit with both of them, or something like that. There's some weird maneuver they do like that.
So I'm still a little foggy on the math. So from 90 feet, can he get to the Marat in 1 round?
From his current position?
Yeah, from 90 feet in the air.
Yeah, you
he
have...
wants- yeah.
Okay, so 90 feet divided by 5 is what?
4. Oh, divided by 5. Sorry. That's
90 divided by 5
1
is what?
point almost 2.
No, 90 divided by 5 is what?
90 divided by 5. So sorry. 45.
Okay, so
Wait. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right. No,
No.
that's 2. Well, now I'm embarrassed. I got all
slash R
messed up.
90 divided by 5, enter. 18.
18. Okay,
Now,
thank you.
in his blue line, you got 33 when you fly.
Yep.
Plus 18 is
51.
51 squares of movement.
Okay. Excellent. Okay, so he is going
And you have to take at least half that to stay aloft.
Yeah. All right, so he'll take the 18 plus 2 horizontal, so 20 to get to the Marat. He's flying over Anatar. And he will use all 3 attacks. Well, yeah, first he'll use all 3 of his
Okay,
attacks
so
that he
you
normally
get plus 2. You get plus 2 to 1 attack, and when you dive, you only make 1 attack per round.
Cool. All right.
By charging or by diving, you only make 1
Got it.
attack.
So you get higher elevation, higher ground, rather.
Yeah, definitely.
Cool. Plus 3 because he's got prayer.
Yes.
So that was 20 of, I think he said 51. So he needs to keep going.
No, that was 2 of 51. Or 3.
How many
or
was it
whatever.
to come down from 90 feet to 30?
It doesn't matter. You add your altitude to your horizontal movement when you dive.
Oh, okay.
That's 51 squares, so you have to take at least 26 of that to stay aloft.
Okay.
And you're heading westward now. You get 2 45-degree turns.
Alright, so he will. The thing is 15 feet, so he needs to be 20 feet in order to hit him. Keep getting Anatar on top. Alright, let me try you. 20. So hopefully at 20 feet these mummies can't hit him. He's going to turn. Oh no, 45 degrees. Yeah, 90 degrees. I'll turn 90 degrees right here. Take an attack of opportunity from the giant. Hopefully not the mummy, because he's so high. He will not stay aloft. He's going to land.
Yeah, you will have to take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's impossible if you... Oh, okay. So... Alright, so
What have I done?
you took what, 3 movement to get to Anatar's square? And then you took a 90-degree turn south?
Yeah, that was the plan.
So 26 minus 3 is 23. So from this square where Anatar was, you gotta move south 23 squares.
Can I land instead?
If you want to crash.
Oh, no, I don't want to crash. Okay. 23.
Because you gotta, you're moving at like super speed right now.
That's 23.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and put it down.
And you are basically, you're like right above the floor, so you can take the 2 off of your altitude. And you're basically zooming past a bunch of man scorpions that are asleep.
Oh no.
So, So you saw a bunch of them right here as you were passing through, and you're just like you're like an orange streak to them, and they're asleep. You're just like blasted through like a jet engine, but pretty quietly.
I did not think it'd get worse.
Okay, so as you blast through this house, you see about 3 man scorpions here, leadership up here, and then 2 more man scorpions right here, and then I'm gonna say out here in the darkness, you see a bunch of sparkly shit.
Okay.
Sparkly. Okay.
Is it okay if we end close to on time today?
Yeah, we can end it right now.
Okay.
So end of round, the Marut regenerates some health. And that's it. Okay.
Did you take off the health that Varen got him for?
I did not. Let me do that real quick. Okay. And there were no enemies were defeated.
Except for Zaldi.
Except for Zaldi. So. But there was some role-playing bonuses. I'm sure Chandrak's overloaded XP kicked into gear and he gained a couple levels, right? Or at least one level.
I did Wizard and Thief again.
Wizard and Thief. Okay. So now you're able to recruit the Bird Woman.
Ah, okay.
So
Healy?
Healy, yeah. Because in order to recruit someone as a henchman, you have to be at least 1 level higher than they are.
Okay.
And it doesn't matter what race or class they are. You can recruit anybody as a henchman as long as they have a character class. So if it's a 0th level human, you hire them. They become a hireling. Most hirelings are really cheap too. They're like, if you want to pick up like a spearman, you pay them 1 gold a month and pay all their expenses. Like on the 1st of every month. And I let people take one hireling per hit die, per level. So if you don't already have animal companions or undead companions, or
oh shit! I
illusion.
totally forgot. We have like spectral wolf pups or something being trained back in Kronar.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Paid for and everything.
Okay, so Chandrak, you get 30 skill points. You're now mage 6, so you get let's see. You get 1 more level 3 spell slot. I think you get a non-weapon proficiency from Wizard at level 6. Yeah, you do. you'll get your next one at 9, and your next weapon slot at 8.
Nice.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and log off. Thank you very
Alright.
much.
Yep.
I hope we don't die.
Have a good week. Yeah, I hope you don't die too.
Yeah. Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween, everybody. And then any advice for me, or complaints or questions or comments from the players?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Sorry you got dropped again. That was
Asher and me had the exact same misunderstanding, so I was just on the lethal side of the where I thought it was supposed to be.
well, I mean, you could have. That's why I was saying, like, you're taking point,
I was
huh?
confused.
So
yeah, I was confused when you said that.
But if you hadn't cast the fireball and had run back, you'd probably still be up. Just saying. I know you probably thought that it would drop the mummies, but even a max fireball does on the average about 35 damage. So just kind of keep that in mind. And then higher level stuff has magic resistance and good saving throws. So if they fail their magic resistance, they're going to be taking half that 35 damage, which, because you're a player, it's rounded down. So 34 damage divided by 2 would be 17. Yeah. So, but later on, there are other more powerful spells that do more damage, like I said earlier, Delayed Blast Fireball does 15 d6 damage. And then there's a level 9 spell called Meteor Swarm. Oh my god. Talk about destructive. That does so many dice of damage. And I think it's d8s, even though it's a wizard spell. I'm not sure. I haven't read that spell in a really long time, but that's probably the most destructive wizard spell.
Well, plus because you set it up and you got overlapping areas of damage.
Yep. Yeah. Certain points on the grid will take slightly more damage, and I think the center takes the most. It's like 24 d6 or d8 or whatever it is in the center, and the farther you go out from the center, the less damage people take. But it's pretty devastating spell. So kind of behooves you to get that. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. If you ever get the chance to. I mean, once you reach level 18. But that can also be magic resisted too. So there's always that. But okay. So there's no questions or comments or concerns or anything?
Nope.
Hopefully you guys can take out that Marut quickly, and maybe not attack the bell again.
Yeah.
So I totally set that up on purpose, just in case anyone wanted to actually destroy the bell. So I mean, it's still possible. You can destroy the bell. It's possible, but it's difficult. All right. So if there's no questions or comments, just want to say to our viewers, thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the session. If you're watching us live on Twitch, please hit that heart-shaped button near the bottom of the screen. It's the follow button. It helps us out a lot. The more people that follow and the more viewers we get, the closer I get to partnering on Twitch, which would be awesome, to play D&D and be partnered on Twitch. make a little bit of money for Twitch and for us, to have more dynamic lighting and whatnot, and animated tokens, etc., etc., etc. Because there are really good animated tokens that you can buy that I haven't touched yet. So, making more money behooves the game. If you're watching us on YouTube, please hit that subscribe button. More subscribers on YouTube is always better, because I haven't monetized on YouTube yet, so hopefully we'll get some views one of these days and some viewers and subscribers on YouTube. And remember all those VODs from this campaign all the way back to session, I think it was 111 or 112. I have in VOD form on the YouTube channel. So if you want to see sessions from 5 years ago, they're still up there. And I just want to say thanks again for watching, and we hope to see you again. Bye bye.